Good evening, everybody, and welcome to my pokey little Twitch channel. It's the last Monday of 2018, as tonight we will be starting the final leg of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy saga with Trials and Tribulations. There are 5 individual episodes within this particular game, and the goal is to try and knock out all 5 chapters by the end of my stream on Wednesday, which will be New Year's Day. So that's why we are starting early today. We will be starting early tomorrow, and if need be, more likely need be, we'll be starting pretty damn early on New Year's Day. So Phoenix Wright is closing out what for me has been a great 2019, and it's going to be kicking off what should be an awesome 2020. I did tweeted out a picture and posted something in Instagram. I am pretty much writing down a list of stuff I intend to stream. I'm trying to avoid doing things I've done this year, but there will be some replays and things, stuff that will be traditions. For sure, there will be a Mass Effect Andromeda run. I definitely got to do one more run of that particular game in terms of its story with a Pathfinder that is not Scott or Sarah. We'll try and work in the classic Mass Effect and Trilogy, but I think for sure Dragon Age 2 and The Witcher are stuff I definitely want to do in 2020. And many, many other games as well. So, with that said, let's go over to the game screen. Grab our earbuds. Actually, bring this over here for a minute. I wonder if I should aim that thing. I can't really raise that further up. Nah, there's not much I can do about that right now. Alright, put this one back. Let's make sure we got everything else here. This game doesn't need to be in full screen mode, so we've done that one. Game on. Mia? How did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Five years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. April 11th, 9:40 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Ahem. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. Today is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Whenever you feel it, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. So you surprised me. With your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too. Let's find out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you already learned all the relevant facts? Well, how about that? You see, of course I have, I think. I think we've discovered the tutorial for this particular game, folks. So instead of Phoenix, we are getting Mia Fey. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see this poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. We're defending Phoenix Wright. And a younger one, 5 years younger. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine, no problem. He's got the sniffles. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers, people screw it up all the time. Yes, I have a cold. That's what the mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client and for myself. April 11th, 10 a.m. District Court, room number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. That hair, though. That hair. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency, but isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a 4th-year student studying pharmacology. Sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. Then they called the police. It certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Of course it does. Very well. The court accepts his photo into the record of evidence as evidence. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. The reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a gentleman, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Let's go to the court record. Electric shock. Okay. Ah, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. So sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. I'll just press tab here. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as the trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Whoopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? Dyla Hawthorne, okay. Surprise, that's... And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find any evidence you need and shove it in old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg? Try to set a better example for the young lady. Yeah, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. We can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dyla Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 9 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she had some part to play in the story. Ah, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay, it's fine after all. Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Swab, but I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was... The defendant, please refrain from passing on his code to the rest of us. When the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer, and all I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Whew, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? Seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be? This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see? What does he mean by that? Is he saying that the testimony just now, that there was a lie, a contradiction? Heck? Sorry, I didn't look over here. Sorry. It's already so gross. Max says, at work, remote, logged into my PC, saw you streaming, so you're just gonna lurk. Okay, thank you, sir. Thanks for getting my attention as well. Much appreciated. Enjoy the lurk. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? So I put the chat on the wrong side of the screen there. Alright. If you're only, I more likely will be on. We're going to try and knock out as much as we can tonight here. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. That's a jacket. But... Objection! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there under his back. Miss Faze, there's some point to this line of questioning. Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? I have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Like, really, really, Phoenix? Mia, you made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. I can't. Wow, that P stands for something else, doesn't it? I can't believe that line was in here. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Oh, did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Do you happen to have the medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does that even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, should I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What's this? It's in the victim's hand. It's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. Sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine, dropped by Mr. Wright, and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so we can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoids. The truth is, I went because he called me. It was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 245 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 we split up. But later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Ms. Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. Gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. About the pharmacology department. I was wondering if you tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Yuck, why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry, I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Think that's enough for now. The defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. Then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is... You are correct, Your Honor. So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Your Honor? Yes, Miss Fay? I believe that if we were to piece together everything that we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That will be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie, but even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Fay, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. As for the cause of death, I'd say that this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even resembles a murder weapon here. Easy for me to say. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Trey, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? Clearly right there. Well, naturally, it's right here. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember, the testimony we heard. The machines that pharmaceutical students use in their experiments require high voltage, and because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable, yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been in a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? There's fingerprints. Fingerprints. You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take a look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. Ah, you mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards a severed electrical cable. Quite a leap. Order! 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 That's enough. Then we conclude that there is no reasonable reason to continue with the cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg, my hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor? At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Fay? Yeah. Is that what you want? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Fay? No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute. Mr. Wright? I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further. I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Duck Swallow was dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Fay? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. Still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. Phoenix is just making this impossible, isn't he? It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. That guy, he was talking about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swaller flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. But from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there wasn't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. Okay. But what did you hear? A loud noise? What would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha, could have been... Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did the umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in the testimony just now? Well... Of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, the cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to defense's request. Witness. Please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. If he fell over there, he was moved. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Order! The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. No, this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render a final judgment. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Well, he calmed down quick, didn't he? Mr. Payne? What are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. Seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through a cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness. Exactly. And this witness testimony will be incontrovertible. Convertible, whatever. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What says like the Black Dahlia? That has to be a reference to that. Dahlia Hawthorne. You don't mean Dolly. I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the murder when the murder took scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good portion for us to stop. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Why the heck would she be there? April 11th, 11:52 a.m. District Defendant Lobby number 3. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright, at least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me, I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dahlia and I, we first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave me this today, the day we met, as a symbol of our love. She was wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. She gave it to you as a present, I see. That darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Anyway, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah. But she's so shy, every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you? It happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see, murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe that there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Huh. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have would not be enough, dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Is she saying that because it took me 20 minutes to read it? 12:13 p.m. District Court, room number 2. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Payne. Please call your witness. The next person is someone who witnesses the crime as it happened. Prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Evil! She is evil! What's with this stiff silence? My long career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you're radiant, a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Neither can I. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. Now I'll bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming on my nerves. You are so nice, I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. Just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Yo! Shots fired! Sir? Is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Feeney wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Yes. I can see why you say that. He's going to be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. I have been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other college and other students, and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before, once. And in case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. She'll be dead before she reaches plump for grandma. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press it for no good reason, I just know the judge would get angry at me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? People's lives are not becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop it, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Fey, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's yellow leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. Well, there's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much easier if he came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Let's see. Present. Where is Phoenix's testimony? You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean the both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes. I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put on my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in the testimony after all. Wait a second, Mia. That testimony just now. You said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? No, not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Yeah, I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? Is a good question. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Dougie Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. Hey, Redneck, how are you, sir? How are you today? Oh! Mech redeemed another... Okay. So I just saw... How are you, Redneck? Munching on chips tier 2 as I go through this game. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually an accidental? Wait, you did it, Mia. Are we taking the not guilty now? I'm hurt that you have such low opinions of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool. Work was alright, and had me some pasta for dinner, and we have some fried banana chips and some caramel little snackages in this little bag I'm nomming from. Hopefully, again, you had a good day, sir, and as we're about to close out 2019, I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day, no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What? What more? We have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All the lab's equipment run on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. Lost power because of the several electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. which fits with the line time of death listed in the autopsy report. Done a little yard work? Nice. It was a pretty nice day, at least up here. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. We were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Yeah, I think it was like in the 50s here. Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump could cause them to break. However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cables could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Yeah, Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Alright then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that? The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's time frame. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. The prosecution has come to the same conclusion. Well, at least the prosecution is doing its job. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. That makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted? Sorry, Your Honor, but no. That doesn't make sense at all. The victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by this severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than the client must have electrocuted the victim. Dramas, court dramas. Order in the court. The lamentations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them. It's true, defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant, Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The madam's attorney's explanation, he said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What? What the hell? She's the killer. Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time, please, Mr. Judge? Oh, the waterworks. Of course, it's alright. Just go ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. Miss Funny's trying to show her true colors. Truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. And why didn't she say that the first time? So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that's when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just had to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem to you. Like, this is bullshit. She's... Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Damn right I'm going to proceed with it. That's a lie, but I can't prove it. That's a lie, I can't prove it. We can counter this. Where is it? That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You won't admit it. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wrist watch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Booyah! Object this. This is nonsense. The real murderer? Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, let's have it. Who is the real killer? Take it! It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How can you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time of the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that the whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you. Order! Miss Faye? What? I mean, why? Sneezies. Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is Hold it. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. You, what is it? Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Miss Wright, go back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my Dolly alone. Oh, that boy. He's got himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found a police report on the incident in your newspaper clipping. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You better take a good look at it. Yeah, I'm going to take a good look at it right now, actually. District Courthouse Cafeteria, Armando, occupation lawyer. The Hawthorne. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect. Right. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor. That is... May I interrupt you for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. Earl, that is... Go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Duck Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for my poor little heart, for my poor little me to bear. I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, the same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor? The defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events on the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, has a very good reason. Very well, then. The court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a little bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. You're ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne, because you're going down. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It was like we were destined to meet in this very courtroom's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. This is jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. Like we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. Courtroom house reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in the courthouse reading room? A line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case, I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. Your Honor, if you allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well, young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. Really? Because this says otherwise. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of this cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? You mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in the criminal case just 8 months ago. Order, this is unbelievable. It's true then, the loveliest rose can hide. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't stand them out, witness. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me? Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay. I'll tie the two crimes together. Now I just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Ooh, you really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. What the hell? I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I won't even know where to get a poison like that. That's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the offense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today, and I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. What does the defense, why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura. The power of attorney! That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing.
Cheers, love! The cavalry's here!
Majestic Mojo Men, thank you very much for the follow. And hopefully you are having a great day today. Yes, she would. 8 months prior, she was dating Doug Swallow. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all, and then it was a matter of slipping into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table, you.
Oh, yes!
Order. Could it be? That's nothing but a basis of... May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much, you would need some kind of container. Oh yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She's got me good with that. Provide evidence, or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead. Police conducted a full body search of Dahlia in the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. And when they're accused of a young lady of committing the murder, and where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? It's right here. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? That's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is that person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. The defendant was the witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that will give her away. You're saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain that if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Order in the court.
Objection!
On behalf of Dolly, I object. Dude, sit down. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. With Dahlia Hawthorne, the necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie! What? Eek! Mia, are you alright? The defendant, he's getting away! Bailiff, hurry! After him! Oh, that was a twitch. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back here soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give it back the necklace. I ate it. You what? You ate it. It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. What the? What is he doing now? Your Honor, you got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? The bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems that the defendant has proven the prosecution case for us. Clearly, the bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. Can you see the defendant is still very much alive? With the poison? More like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Must not have had any poison left in it. Is that, or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting a client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust a witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. It is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. You did. Dingus. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say now? Something I forgot to tell you. What is it? The day I met met Duck Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is Miss Faye. You tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye? If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. This is your last chance. Think carefully now. Something that she's desperately wanting to get back. Therefore, exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? At this point, I sympathize with her with wanting to kill Mr. Phoenix Wright. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to the incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time, but it was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean, that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Dude, if he knocks me down one more time. Beanie, what a joke you are. But her demeanor changed. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your traps shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne, it appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you to plan on making me into a criminal. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that big dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Now I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Rude. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. An ultimate price? You'll be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No. You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish your guilt once and for all? I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible, you can't possibly... Stupid woman. It is the opinion of this court that there have been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you are unable to establish your guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Oh then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show the court this irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Take that! Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now that you're really grasping at straws, after all, it was the victim that swallowed that was holding the medicine. I would like to quickly recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about in the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Thought that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate the necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey. Do you think you've won well, do you, Miss Mia Fey? Yes, I think so. I think I did win. That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Oh, then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later, too, okay? Huh? Yes. I wanted to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Whew. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support your outrageous claim. And even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said... There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust to witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? Oh, well, you see, yes. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? You know, take that as a no. My hair is flying off, my beautiful hair. So that's how he went bald. Behold the power of attorney. Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor, I'll file paper for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie, just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor? Does this mean or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne, this can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? Can't be true. My dear Dolly. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yay! The court is now adjourned. April 11th, 3:16 p.m. Phoenix Wright 316 says, I just won this case. Yeah, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids was going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you can stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Well, perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright. Congratulations. Thanks. I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. Well, yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But, out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Hey, what kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Same as Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. Oh, I skipped over that. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. The memories that I thought I would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. All right, we move on to episode 2. Save our progress. Yes, Master Savesmith. Before we continue. The time is 1 a.m. Beep. Alright, stop. Detective, we made it. Whew. What? Relief. Glad the jewel is still in the safe. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that kept it up. We ran over in the safe just to double check. No, we've been had. Out front, guards, turn on the searchlights. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Mask the Mask. Salutations. Weird. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Wright and Cole offices. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... No, don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearl, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this, some kind of poster? Korean Village, isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown, Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny, you can have all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? But what about tonight? Well, the Treasures of Curian exhibit doesn't exactly start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, what are you calling shady? You, Slim? So stand up. And this little girl is Pearl's Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Curian Village is the home of the mysterious Curian channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Curian School of Channeling's master. No, it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright? Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make two gorgeous women like us wait? Well, considering the two of you can transform into Mia Fey in case of an emergency, I better advance the plot. Yeah, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Lordy Taylor. Is this supposed to be a reference to Lords and Taylor? The main exhibition hall. Lordy Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Yep, Lords and Taylor. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of the exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. Guess we should go and say hello. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster! You were right! A monster? Hello, gorgeous. Good evening. It's good to see you again. You. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning of the treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. And as relates to this stream, it would have been last Wednesday. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are stored away in here. Really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Yeah, about a week. Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't have let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The nickel samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad that the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibit like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordy Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. This basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. So, what is it with the face she's making? Well, I think we know it's going to get stolen. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the channeling technique, Amy Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. What's the creepy thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. This thing is a Curian... It's a Curian... Shichisito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's a sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, pooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten it? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Ooh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Haha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined. But the very next day, something terrible would happen. October 12th. Nick! This is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? Never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe there was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Rhodey Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by the phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Rhodey Taylor? Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Rhodey Taylor, you don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Kyrian sacred urn was stolen. What? Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Kyrian village, that's all. Look, it's right there on the poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul, namely the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Kyrian channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. The urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Any ideas how that happened, Pearly? There are so many things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Kyrian village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you? Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean what to do? Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Kyrian School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you'll find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love, is there? Nope. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask the Mask. Nick, make a note of it. Mask the Mask. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Kyrian village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearl was accidentally broken into a million pieces. She tried secretly to fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts and spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project played out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Amy, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this urn until now, a whole year later. Can't believe it myself. Alright, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it's pretty much the same as it did. It looks the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not hit him again. It's Detective Dick Gumshoe. It's you. And I'm not the one who should be saying not again. And I'm the one that... Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. That was a good chance, for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can call him, Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. That's what it says. Yeah. Good to see you two again, I guess. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened here? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called a sacred urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I should have kind of owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse? That guy. It's all his fault. The thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swell head thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. Underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And the owner goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lord Tarley had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling cards before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. Why I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Miss Ray's detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal, but maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on the stakeout. None of us has ever gotten so much of a glimpse as the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay? What's this mark on the front? That's the Master Mask signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by the emblem. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Oh, boy. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Instantly suspicious. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh, silence. Now I see, it's all becoming clearer. What do you see? Zavari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptical would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I'm a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. Introduce myself. The name is Luke at me. Luke, yeah, okay. Look at me. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you. Nick, stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey. Ace Spirit Medium. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does this phrase, one short of a baker's dozen, come to the mind with this guy? I don't know. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I have no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Master Mask Archenemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. At this very moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic Cerberus of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. Hi, Panda Sweet, how are you? What is he saying, Nick? How was your Monday? The last Monday of 2019. I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first prime. After learning this criminal's pattern, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Mijina, to the crime scene. I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. Or just trying to pass out on the floor trying to sing 12 Days of Christmas. Yeah. Trust me, I've tried to 3-star that one at least once a week. I've yet to be successful on that. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Wait, yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. How are all the pandas doing today, Panda Sweet? Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bounds of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see, huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lordy Taylor? Naturally. Wherever the mask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps, more like the mask out elegant you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allow him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secret between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. First, I received a request for my services 20 days ago. It was 10 days ago that we received Master Mass calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And we waited for him, alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous! Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappeared? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though well, the on one came through those doors last night, somebody missed. That's a freaking typo right there. No one came through the doors last night. Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose. That's just not possible. Don't you just love it when you spot typos in a video game, folks? Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. What do you mean? The criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Can you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much says don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have to but ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Master Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information, stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. You get so close. Well, everything just clicked off as me like I clicked on it, but alright. Yep. I would say, where is it? Take a breath on 7 swans are singing. Take a breath at 5 golden rings. That should get you through it, Panda. There's something went wrong here. Yeah, I read this. I'm sorry, I can't be more helpful. I have no interest, but I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch rival. No, it's okay. Nick is just being a bit of piddling evidence hog. That's his defensive style. A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd be simply wasting my breath. Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Maya. Yahuku. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective Atme. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Look at Me and Master Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he's managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. Yeah, read that. Master Mask calling card. It's got its emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such top-secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit medium and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer. I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exactly. That's right. We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I would trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. The Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you will excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say what was called again? A Shichishito is literally 7-branched sword in Japanese, or so Miss Andrews says. Well, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Youch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! The statue of Mr. Kami is so cool. I want to get a ghost statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a ghost statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mr. Gamey. Was this where it was last night? Ah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wasn't expecting anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Mr. Nick, what's the big door over there? It looks like it's a door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact conversation before somewhere? Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. Looks like this computer is for storing data from the security camera. If someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of mask to mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah? Well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure, anyway. It looks like the camera only went off once last night. It looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Ah, I got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write a hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? Kinda doubt it. Aha, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait. That's normal for you. Anyway, it says bird. There's no way it could spell spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay, to me, besides spaghetti is the only thing more tango than your reasoning. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made this poor excuse of a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been known to stand in the winding way of Fate Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it had been better if Master Mass had taken the box too. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. Set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera. Yeah, go stand in front of the door and I'll snap a picture of you, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. I'm not seeing any... Bum, 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 bum. Hey Nick, your phone's ringing.
Beer.
Redneck has grabbed the cold one. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh ho ho ho! It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Master Mask surrendered? That's great. So can we come and pick up the urn? Well, you see, I was going to tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center. Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before, but you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it, real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so. In a way. I'm so used to thinking of a victim as dead people because we're always on the murder cases. Excuse me. Hey, Iceman. Constantine looks like he's having a rough day. Well, he's a real detective. First name Dick, last name Gumshoe. He's a real Seamus. He's a bit of a flatfoot, too. Which makes running hard. How you doing, Iceman? And let's pop over here. And Iceman does stream from time to time, but you can also, will hear him tagging along with Power Thumbs doing Division 2 things. So there you go. A plug for a plug there. Doing all right. We made it through one case. We're on case 2 of the final leg of the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please don't just ignore me. Who are you? I'm Master Mask. Okay? Yeah, we'll be moving on from that onto Memory 2 and the Evil Within. Yeah. Something tells me Power Thumbs is going to have more fun with Mass Effect 2 than I am with the Evil Within. Just call a little feeling there. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Ron Delight. Ron Delight. The famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated, sort of. Help you gain a sense of confidence from the evil within. Well, maybe a few achievements. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Oh, what's wrong? Well, when I always say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask the Mask, it's actually Mask the Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure, that broken old urn. I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Or maybe not. No, I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you can speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Or maybe not. See, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh yes, the urn. Right away. Or actually, no. What the hell? I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, let's tell us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. Huh? What did you just say? Did you just say you lost it? Yes or no? Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. Yeah, no kidding. With hair like that, you clearly lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train? Wait a minute, you were on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Master Mask? Aya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Alright, who's this Desi? So who's this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her out at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. I just want to punch this guy for that hair. Alright, Iceman. This guy clearly does not represent gingers with hair like that. The Mask hideout. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master Mask hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? She's the real Master Mask, isn't it? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Oh, really? They say you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now? Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, but as if it was even possible. But are you saying he didn't? Haha, of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, it was a priceless treasure, and he, is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Considering the logo and everything behind her, I doubt it. Me, I'm the kind of a woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean. Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that just can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. Yeah, she's the real Master Mask. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for the thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it'll make your head spin. Shopping, I like to shop so much that makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Light get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? No. What time did the incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was right around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at all at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem's top secret, don't you remember? So, oops, sorry about that. But the way she said top secret was worse giveaway than what I did. Ooh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. So Jason said because his career is over, he punched Baby Yoda and it means look, Baby Yoda has a football-sized head. Punching it was just wrong. What you do, punt. Between the goalposts, it's good. Baby Yoda is not Hey Arnold. Nice comeback there, Iceman. I can just, woo! I can feel the evil glare all the way down here. Like, woo, boy. I'm just looking at this here. Master Mask has to be her. Mr. Light, you must know, right, about your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask, of course I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures, but Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded. Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. So why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Light isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Light isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. The Twitter reaction has been pretty funny. The scene was apparently pretty funny. Jason is getting heat on Twitter for the multiple punches, though. Even Second City, the comedy group he worked for in his young days, joined the fun. I can imagine, considering how Baby Yoda took over the world. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed that poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light? Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Baby Yoda is the cutest thing ever. Cutest thing ever. Let me see. Well, he's only slighter cuter than me. Than what I was when I was a youngin'. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Actually, more like taken. Letter given to him. No, it was more like taken from me. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard that ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. I know this would be asking a lot, but would you please take my case, Mr. My trial starts tomorrow. Hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of the mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasures of your choice in return. What should I do? We're taking his case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick? I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Wah! Pearly, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. You do that. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking the Delight to Kate's? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Alright. I love the justice system in this game. You arrest somebody one day and they're in court 2 days later.
Bring me another beer!
It's in the fridge, redneck. Or wherever it is, or on top of the air conditioner, depending on where you store your beers last. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearl, you're back too, I see. I went and brought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Not on the AC. I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mr. Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened in Korean Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey Maya, I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like Korean Village customs, sort of. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder case last year, Pearl's mother is... Oh yeah! I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay, she's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya, my mother's gone too. There's hardly any men in Korean Village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh. Now, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that the Pearl's father, he's gone, he left the village when she was very young? Boy, that's tough. Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Oh. Right? His mother. So your mother is still missing. Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the Korean channeling technique. She just disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Oh, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first, I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Yes, you did. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? I from the bottom of the heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. I wanted to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait! She sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room. Yeah. Alright. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. I am sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but when I'm good with my hands, I can make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Master Mask? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped by. Are you asked to take your at me to look to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived. Oh yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. That's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordy Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and he even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called that paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is pretty important. Is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actually value. But its actual value after appraisal was practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it a little more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to the detective at me. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of exhibit items from Mercurian. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. Maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, and that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Alright, we're in the office of Ace Detective Look at Me. Excuse me, his first name's Luke. Look at me. Either way, the joke is the joke. Get it? Hello? Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. And we're actually kind of... silence. Precisely as I expected. Is it? Davari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? Hi, Final Nightmare. How are you, sir? I think we've already been through this. Huh, so my estimation was correct. Davari, how truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely, that is my 5th encounter with my arch-enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since the very first theft. Yes, my dear. I've seen you done your homework as well. In this very first heist, the viewer thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Teal of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as the security for the treasure exhibit. Some of the text is covered by my chair. It's actually a couch. And... yeah. Not much I can really do about that. That's why I read everything out loud. I mean, I could... move it over here, but the chances are text will get obstructed on this side too. And that's too low. So. Besides, I like it in the bottom right. I could go up here, but I'll be floating in the air. Ah! Now I'm trying to... I'm pretty sure you said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Okay, how does that look? Alright, that might be alright. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordy Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the Mask modus operandi? So, Mr. Atney, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only the one thing, my dear, and that's Master Mask. Sacred Urn? Pfft, that has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole at this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we're all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. What I was wondering, how Master Mask managed to steal the urn? I mean, isn't it strange that you didn't seem to know? Yes, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. What the? It's a Cyclock. Cyclock? Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? The Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Curly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclops thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Alright.
Take that!
Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Oh no, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night.
Take that!
There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. You should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off at exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must have been some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. And I suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at all at the time because you were unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. This time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me evidence. Yeah, you got your ass banged over the head.
Take that!
Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Haha, surely you must be joking. You think that I look at me? I can ask his name. Could be knocked unconscious so easily? The sir proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Damn right I am, biatch! Boo-boo. I can't deny that there may be a small truth to...
Hail to the king, baby.
Thank you, Iceman. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The cow was struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. Toot, loot, and riot! Thank you very much for the host. And we'll give Toot a shout out. I believe Toot is trying to stream somewhat regularly on Wednesdays in the afternoons, at least if memory serves me right. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse. Oh! Toot, thank you very much for the 59 biddies. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere beside the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind and with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Oh, what's that? How you doing, Toot? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask, but you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. I'm doing alright. Hopefully you're having a happy holiday season, sir. Behold, this photo of the dastardly theft taken by the security camera. That's him. Master Mask. The thief can be none other than my arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such a brazen crime. What are you talking about? So what do you mean he has a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Light had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to have walked the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me! Oh, well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. Green envelope. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Light had a very good reason to dress up and commit these crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to the KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Ding dong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I know... Phoenix knows that voice. I know that speaking pattern. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I got another guest. Ah, you're... Nick, it's you. And Maya too, what a fluke. Ah, Larry. Long time no see, it's Larry. Larry Butts. Why is he wearing a security uniform? What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? If you mean what I think, I underestimated you, Nick. Why is he wearing a security uniform? A gorgeous lady like this, and married too? Way to go, dude! I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. That was your very first client. We got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go and check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. It was hectic, but I'm happy it's over. Hey, oh, you still got New Year's to get through too? There's still one more holiday. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I've heard from you. As well as with those clothes, you look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? 2 more days and you're back to normal. Yeah. But what is normal? Well, Benifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. Let me guess, Benifer turned out to be Ben. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom. Benifer, Katie Tom. I'm feeling a migraine coming on here. Benifer, Katie Tom, I've never heard of either of them. I unfortunately have. Anyway, dude, Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women, they're just so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. I put these in the right end. Yes. Why are you here, Larry? Why is this butthead here? So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself. Night of the crime. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's pictures in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. Yes, it is. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, man, I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you say you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working at a private security company as a guard. Chick just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Oh, why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for the crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Light's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Light? Mr. Light? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You say you're working part-time as a security company? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Yep. Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out about as much of this key card as I can. I read that wrong, but don't. So, you sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card that we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. After tomorrow, I dare say, quiet shall find me in the new year. That's when I'm most convinced I'm sure quiet will find you. Particularly if you're playing any of the Metal Gear games. Because Quiet is a character in the Metal Gear games. Never mind. Yeah. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. We need the power of attorney. Let's see, what does he know about... Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? Considering it says bring 50,000 to KB Security and you're wearing a KB Security uniform. Well, I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000. I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Whee! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot. Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. That much I figured out. What? Sounds like I really should find out more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road, anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordy Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron the Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Boom, 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 boom. Hey Nick, your phone. Highlight. Yep, that highlighted Toot Loot's Riot's message. Fart was highlighted. uh, the fart was indeed highlighted. Oh boy, good thing I don't have one of those quote command things built into Stream Elements as far as I know. Otherwise, I probably would have been there. Different kind of toot. Hello, is this the Wright residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordy Taylor to try to find more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearlie, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited. Look at me, the ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry? Before I freaking punch him in the throat. Toot Cousin Fart is here. From what I've been told, he's a little noisier. That reminds me of a joke. I don't know why that just reminds me of a. I'm trying. That actually is digging at something at the back of my brain, and I can't remember exactly what it was. I can't. Watch, it's gonna wind up hitting me like in the middle of the night. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya. Pearlie! I never thought I'd see the two of you again. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of his office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a second, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Eek! He's here! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. Yes, we do! The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial, Zavari, shall we say, the figurative, so William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. Wow, Nick, sounds like it's going to be really exciting. I've heard fart can be a real shit from time to time, yeah. Could be a little bit messy, too. But fart's really bad when it's wet when he's wet. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thieves' co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defense, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? The mask identity. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. You tried to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight is really the mask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on a chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yours would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecutor has a fighting chance tomorrow. Ooh. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. So, Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Save your progress? Yes. Shall save our progress. And I'm going to take this opportunity to take a break as we are. I started early tonight to try and get a jump on this game because I want to finish the Ace Attorney trilogy as soon as I possibly can based on my normal stream routine. Because as soon as I finish it, that means The Evil Within moves up into the featured game spot each week, which is Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. But any which way, I am going to do a BRB. So I shall be back in a couple of minutes.
Let's get you back in the fight. That's easy.
Setting out the welcome mat.
My will made real.
I'm overloading.
My ultimate is almost charged. It's almost ready. Team up for special attack.
Victory!
Thief! You are filth! You dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life!
Someone do something.
I'll get you! Find out where he went! He's dead!
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
You're welcome.
You overlooked.
Is this... will this be a problem?
He's bluffing, Daniel. It's what he does.
Anyways, I'd love to chit-chat some more, but the doll looks uncomfortable, if you don't mind.
Ted, stop.
Ted, listen to them. Please.
Don't worry, doll. It would be low, even for them, to shoot an unarmed man.
Oi.
Not.
Ted!
Such power. Incredible. You and him, you're made from the same cloth, girlie.
You! How could you let this happen?
Please don't kill me. Please. I'm just a humble public servant. Please, girl.
I'm not going to. I'm not a. Oh my god, Ted!
Hey there, doll. I leave you for like a minute and look what happens.
Oh. Oh no, they were the Voss vessels. You know, the big dinosaur alien species that appeared in that one episode. They didn't believe they were actually from Earth. I think Chakotay got captured as like a science project. Because of all the people on Voyager that you want to keep as an example of primate humanity, it's Chakotay. Cripes on a stick! What the fuck was that?
Big headbutt!
His head ain't that big. Again, the wind up.
Boom! Look at this. Boom! Nice. Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy. Snapmare takeover.
Beer.
Timing on that one,
What's
Red.
Triple H doing here?
Nice
This
one.
could get ugly real fast, guys. We're about to have a new man. Wait a minute. AJ Styles might have something to say about that. What?
Down, please. Alright. The killer... And back. Welcome back, everybody. Got me some little leftovers here. As we begin the trial portion, day one trial and deliberations and so forth of this case of the stolen turnabout. You know, I didn't notice this about every episode is turnabout is somehow included in the titles. All right, we hit back button. District Court, room, defendant lobby, number 4. Dude. Thank you. Mac? Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Yep. And Mac, I saw that you redeemed one to add yet another sound, so be sure to DM me the things you want, what you would want me to try to work with. But did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Master Mask glossy I brought. Yeah. You bought this where? From the little tent in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Michael, wrong game. Spartans, what is your profession? We're here to fight! To fight and die, I think that's the line, I don't know. I only seen 300 once. And welcome back, Panda Sweet. Come on, I'm guilty, throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it, I'm the criminal, me. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor, I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but it doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say of course you did it, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So what's the actual follow-up line on that? The fight and die, or? Something tells me the very first movie that Baby Panda is gonna watch Panda Sweet is gonna be 300. I don't know why. Like, get him off on a good foot. If you see it twice, becomes 600. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. To make sure they give me the guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey, bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. Well, we don't want that. Fight Club and 300 are your favorites? $4,200 then. Wait, what? Where did $4,200 come from? Well, we don't want Desiree cross with us. Why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. $4,200. First rule of Think you find your clip, Panda? Okay. DM me yet, because you did, yeah, because I think you have once, I think you redeemed it once, but then I had trouble making up your mind. So DM me it, and I'll try and get it made, added as quickly as I can. Obviously off stream. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is is mask to mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. But for the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. $4,200. I can't think of a movie that has anything associated with the number 4,200. October 13th, 10 a.m., District Court, room number 6. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. So you did it now. There you go. Oh, you have seen for 314 times. Ah. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, okay. I missed 2 lines of dialogue there as I'm flipping my head back and forth here. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What's up with Geordie LaForge over here? What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Sounds... who are you? I'm Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Again? Why is it that every single prosecutor I go up against has never lost a case, with the exception of Mr. Payne? It was Edgeworth, then Von Karma, then Francesca, now Godot. He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you say you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Huh. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear a mask. Either on our faces or over our hearts. This guy is the real deal. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? Do we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite? Rude. I'm motivated to whip his ass in the court of law. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell. Hey, P-Dog, how are you? I give P-Dog a shout out. P-Dog joined us. Been in a couple of Twitch Sings parties with P-Dog. I did spell that right? Yes, I did. To do battle with you. Well then, our prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. How are you, P-Dog? Well, I do try to keep them. Well, P-Dog, you can see. I don't know. I know we were definitely on Twitch sing, so you got duets and stuff there. So, how are you today? Hopefully, you had yourself a happy holiday season thus far. Okay, what is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Have a nice holiday? Nice. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. What time is it over there? 9:49. Eastern time. Alright, witness, the first let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. And that's good. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sent his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent the card to Lordy Taylor. His pattern is to always go after the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Masker. It fits his MO to a T. Yeah. Same time zone, East Coast. Beast Coast. So, then the actual identity of this Master Mask is Mr. Godot. What are you? We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well, it's only coffee after all. Well, you can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as you haven't brought up Mr. Light's identity, all we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Alright. Alright, that's true. That's true. That's true. However, the urn is worthless. Can I ask you a little something, Mr. Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in the question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious... I'm blocking my mic with my water bottle. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such terrible things? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraiser I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it, and I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, Hey, use the channel points to unlock the gamer emote. And of course, the tier 1 and tier emotes are patterned after my sidekick here. You're saying that the theft of the Sacred Urn was not the work of Master Mask? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this latest robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? You're cozy here? Nice. So cozy. Wintertime, cozy up. The coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now. Mr. Trite? What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then there must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A fake the mask? Mech has initiated the lurk mode. I'm not sure why it didn't bring up the proper thing there, because I do have a proper thing. Fake the mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Prove that the person who appeared at Lordy Taylor that night was actually a fake. Because it's highlighted. Ah, that's right. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person I Lordy Taylor that night was in fact the fake the mask. The proof is right here. Yep. It's a stylish emote. Made by the one and only Damon's Wolf, which I gotta get back with her to commission a couple so like for sub badges and a tier 3 emote. Oh, you meant the other emote. The little cozy snuggy thing. My bad. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you notice something peculiar about it. Huh, well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Come on, use the pointer and show us what's peculiar about this picture. It's right here, I think. Is that what's so peculiar? Huh, the place that you're pointing to is all wrong. What do you mean? No? I could have sworn. Yeah. The only thing peculiar in this courtroom is on top of your head. Nick, are you going to let him get away with making his blippos? Stuff. Nick, are you going to let him get away with making fun of your hair? Yes, at least until I know he can't use his goggles to fry me or something. Well, anyway, there's a strange spot in this photo. Huh, still haven't given up. So what is it then? It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on the masked chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the mask in the security photo... Ah, he has no brooch. The brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordy Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this master mask is a fake. I've been fooled again. Order. It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... This guy got Captain Janeway's problem or obsession with coffee. Hey now. If you're going to have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too? How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Huh. The brooch you're talking about? You mean this? Ah. That's Master Mask brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Amy Faye statue. Well, why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? A friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron DeLisle's fingerprints. What? Huh? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Lando, you just yelled that Baby Yoda was going to eat him. Yeah, something that cute with ears like that. I've seen Gremlins. Notice, kind of makes you wonder. I don't think it's been implied that Baby Yoda's been eating after midnight. Just saying. Or that he's taking a bath. Just saying. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Huh. You mess with Godot? And you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. You done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You're proving your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? One second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Davari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Huh, not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Really? Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atney, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, those two are perfect. Make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Alright, Mac. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us about the special monocle of yours. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could lay in a single strike. When I woke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I'm fair to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my archenemy. That is why my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Well, drunken Reds arrive, Lord help us all. Redneck, for the record, you typed that, I just read it out loud. Very well, proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. True. Mr. Atney, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Ah, this belongs to the criminal mastermind. My arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it was glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security detail that night, you, Detective Atney. No, this dude looks like the Penguin. Detective Atney, you must have fault with the thief that night. So why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. Alright, no. Wait just a minute, old timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough. Your Honor? Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Academy, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck two, bam, and that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct. It was during his third time that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Can you tell us a little bit more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was power-icious. Power-icious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate, and my opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more? The at-me fighting style. What is this at me fighting style? It's like, come at me, bro. I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is if you put your back to the wall, that way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at me fighting style? But if he was blind, how can you see the guy? Thank you, Mech. More importantly, if he was hit from behind... Yeah. Mr. Wright, what about the testimony? It was very important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. Planet of the Greg. Oh, it's the Gurginator. Anyway, just lurking. Alright, so we'll give a shout out to you regardless. You must have this. Oops. I'm trying to type this. There we go. There we go. You should change your Twitch name. That's what, 3 changes in the past couple. Gurginator, yeah, 2 changes, excuse me. And thanks for the host. Planet of the Greg, as he's now known, that does a variety of different stuff. I normally see him streaming tends to be more towards the mid-late evenings or to the early mornings, when, at least when I look and see who's live and so forth. Yes, indeed. I remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. 12 p.m. Central-ish, which is 1 p.m. my time. So there you go. Oh, 12 p.m. Oh, that's what I saw you more in the midnight hours. Or that's your old schedule, but now you're streaming at noon-ish Central Time. I will try to remember that. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Put my back to the wall. To fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. You mean... Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. Now once again you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere beside the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you can forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atney, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling call from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong.
Objection!
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. I object. Hey, hold on, it's not as pretty as that. I object to him and his coffee. Really? Well, what's it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Miss Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Atney is Master Mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atney's true identity is actually Master Mask. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts in Mr. Atney's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atney. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. And Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mask. The security camera belongs to a Lord E. Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as a thief and stole the urn. But the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is it a true witness? The mask MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir lawyer. What? Witness? You're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atney, when you assume the thief's identity... What the hell? Godot Blend 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godot, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem, it simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite, if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot as and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see the decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Atney looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But I don't think I have anything conclusive, though. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atney is in fact the mask. We're in day one of the trial. I need to investigate Yeah, I need another day of investigations. Proof? Oh, of course, I got nothing. Huh, just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is a thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you going to just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your sentence, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... What? Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. It's what's in the bag. Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. Order, you, madame. An urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atney? Even you're going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one.
Objection!
Huh, pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have anything you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atney was involved. Before casting aspirations at Detective Atney, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes? What about it? Huh. How charming. The length that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered the stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light. Please, Nicky boy, you got to help me talk some sense to these people. There must be some way. I got to prove that urn was actually in the Atney Detective Agency. Think. I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of everything. What about it, Mr. Wright? The witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Atney must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Yeah, Phoenix is, because we opened the bag. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atney, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open up his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a second, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at the time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Just like my... Never mind. What? That was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atmey's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibit, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it was after this. Yesterday, at the Atmey Detective Agency. This blend, good old blend 107. I've decided it's a little bit too bitter after all. Yeah, suck it, stupid. Owner, I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a minute, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Just playing some CSGO and lurking? Okay, cool. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on that urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Well, okay. I think the season ended today or this week. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmey's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Hold it. You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. It's him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court y'all think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass, Judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ah, hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry? I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you're a Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. Truth is, I've been the mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually the mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch that's nagging on the door handle, and I got torn off, that's all. Nice brooch. I don't like the direction this trial has taken, but this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Huh. You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Doesn't look like the item caught on the door wasn't found. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, though, he does have an alibi. Mr. Light, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Light, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desiree and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Light was in fact at KB Security that night. No! Why does he want to go to jail? That's the real question. So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, shitty water? Yeah. Then that proves he has a watertight alibi. No. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordy Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid on his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security CEO office. Huh, that was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would a thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night.
Take that!
Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is this? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically, it says, bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, all right. At the time of the theft, Mr. Light was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security CEO office at a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. Dude, just chugging that coffee. Am I sitting on a couch? Yes. Yes, I am. It's a couch. Maybe he's protecting someone else, or maybe he's a murderer, actually. Order! 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 So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense.
Objection!
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You said the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no. I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? There is someone else who can testify. This person who can claim to testify that the key was used at 1 a.m. that night. Mr. Larry Butts. What? Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bowels start to rise in my throat. Looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. The guy with the beard, the unruly beard, that would be the judge. The other guy with the funky headgear and the coffee problem that makes Captain Janeway jealous, that's the prosecutor. Godot. Anyway, this man was working as a security guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who went to the room and when. What looks like Phoenix? Well, similar. I guess the core artist, it kind of draws like certain folks' faces are the same. Godot kind of has the same head shape as Phoenix Wright too. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. You should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Wow! He can't believe it. Like a teenage Phoenix. Yeah. Funny enough, the first case tonight saw a teenage Phoenix Wright. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the key card data here. So what does it show? Each card has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, the card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. So I got the sound file, but I'll have to upload it as I'm not paying money to get the sound file from a website. Okay. Or you can email it to me. Give me a moment. Send it. Send it there. Here's OBS control. Hey, it works. Yeah, because I can run it through. Because that will be in an MP4 format, hopefully, and I'll be able to rip the audio from it. Keycard updated to the court record. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Huh. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good old cup of joe. So then. Ryan Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask. Good job, you did it, Nick. That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Wait, didn't he already say this? Yeah. You should have seen Francesca in last week with her whip, smacking everyone with it. It's online, slightly quiet. Okay. Gotcha, Mick. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Oh, you were here for Francesca. Okay, so you remember. Oh yeah, that's right, you were. But you would have seen her whacking the hell out of Phoenix with the with the whip. It's like everybody gets smacked. It's like I think at the end of one case, it's like, can we charge her with assault? It's like how is a bailiff not tackling her with that damn whip? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Yay! Missed it. Court is now adjourned. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 4. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believe in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Anyway, oh shucks, thanks, Mr. Light. Phoenix probably lost almost all of his water just from sweating that day. Heck, the stream last Wednesday stream for the final case of the Justice for All arc, which took 9 hours. There was a lot of sweating going on that day. Okay, great, Mac. I'll check it after the stream. Thanks. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, Pearls, I got a bad feeling about this. Chewie? Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch! She slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought. You, going behind the back of your own client. No, you've gotten it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow! A double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught. It's alright, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. Actually, it was to you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. I won this case. Then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is, come on, give the kid some time. You just got a little touch of the blues, you know? You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered. Cain Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on, you figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out with? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron DeLight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with the other rage. What are you saying? Imbrued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? Him? Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was the murderer's. He was at the murderer's scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. On the light, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. This is impossible. He's looking down, looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye, Mr. DeLight. Nick? How could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? Oh boy. Save game. Yeah, I had a feeling that wasn't going to be as short as it appeared. Anyway, folks. Oh, I still got water. I didn't realize I didn't drink all the water. That would explain why I'm having some trouble talking. Among other obvious reasons that I can't talk good. Words are hard, I tell you. Alright. So we got investigations. So this is probably going to be investigation trial. Investigation trials. So this stream is probably going to like 2 a.m., folks. And this is why trying to do this entire game in 3 days with my stream schedule is going to be tough, even with an early start time. Unless I just don't read the dialogue at all and just go from there. But where's the fun in that, right? October 13th, 3:02 p.m., Wright & Co. law offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Light got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Light was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Light was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I want to head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I want to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Rose is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Now remember, no fighting, okay? He's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. But first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Mr. Light? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I got a few questions of my own for Mr. Light. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center, too. You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't me, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. This clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the faces of pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I Am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to the village. Yeah, I suppose, now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Korean Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Korean Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the curing technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. Much worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of curing is going to be a heavy responsibility. Alright. The mask hideout. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya! Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. Mr. Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. Oh, I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light has such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think you should think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living You're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How do you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Huh? That's the very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. And they sure are different. Come on, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? Alright, Iceman. You have yourself a good night. Have a good night's sleep. And a Happy New Year. Of course, tomorrow night I will be streaming, folks. So we will definitely be doing Phoenix Wright tomorrow, for sure. Detective Atney. I hate those kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atney's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atney knew more than Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions. That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. The secretary said the Ace Detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office his hideout. The bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday. Skip past something. There's nothing lower than someone who can try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about the KB security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron the Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle, that is. Now you told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. Making the KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime, or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us about the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. But was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a ball in the corner's rifle back. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He screamed and I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. And crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. I'm not sure if Rodney actually realized why he did it. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you would do the same thing for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to be loom in a not-so-distant future. Heck, she was hostage last week! October 13th, KB Security CEO office. Kind of a cramped office. I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you would expect in the CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Dick Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Well, you'll like the sign, pal. I'm looking forward to hearing it, man. Like I said, I'll preview it off stream just in case. Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Oh, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho ho ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Oh, well, anyway. The point is, I can tell when someone puts their hearts into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now. We need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. But he was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was still in the urn. Okay. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it's pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. The white string must be the shape of from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway. Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Huh, yeah, right. The lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did it to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Ammon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Yeah, here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's hard to see, but now that she mentions it... That's... Huh. Oh, it's that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did that... I think he did it that way because he knew it would be hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is this Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he's just said it was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular. Dude! No, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. That's exactly. Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah. What did you find out, Nick? This file is not about any sort of security operations or anything. The Q trial is all about the Master Mask. It's filled with information on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emmons, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So the $100,000 is the value of the stolen item. I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it opened? I don't think so. What do you mean? Yep, I think it's the string that shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Oh, there's a big button over here. Let's see. Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Hey, Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement's guard rooms. It used to summon the security up here. Really? And it's possible on the night of the crime. Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that. So I asked around down there, but they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Butler, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about the emergency buzzer. Wow, this was really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remember. Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. Hi, Larry. Here, I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? You're so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then and this is now. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard and a pro. I can't just give away information for free. You want to bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest. Can you talk to him, Maya? Mary, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has got some claws. Okay, you ready? You really want to know? Yes. So tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron the Light was an employee here. Naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron the Light was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So what is it like being a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on these monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. In other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in the office when the murder took place, weren't you? Well, why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin this whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is you were here that night, right? Okay. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych locks after all. The Treasures of Current exhibit is all ruined now. Maya? I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe get you up somehow. Oh, now that we've got the secret urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Yeah, maybe we can label it the Urn of Mass to Mass Desires. That will probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews, what's she still hanging around down here for? So how is it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Oh, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. So the detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that the mask calling card arrived again? It was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to this very place he was hired to be a guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all, I guess so. What? So Master Mass murdered someone as well? And that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. The night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atney? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mass pretty well. So glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about it, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Cyclops. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. None of the crime. Were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light? But that was and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never, I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy dog look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or you just try pulling my chains? The evidence that Larry was not maintaining his station when the murder happened? Yeah, the wallet. Take that! This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hadn't delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Oh, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard station. Well, yeah, but there's something you don't, there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before me. Why do I feel like he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt, the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Because... the CEO card. Boom. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for that information like that's supposed to go through me? Boy, does that sound like a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this card to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Dudes don't mess with those eyes. Boom! Oh, I knew it. It was all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called me and said I have to talk to you right away. I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in to kiss her. Normally, I'd be the one that does the pushing, isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So is that why you left the security guard station? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. How can I ever make it up, Nick? What can I do? Well, what? He curled up on the floor. He's crying like a little baby. Oh well, Nick. Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it. I'll do anything I have to make up for it. I swear, I will. Larry? Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? He's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Present. This guy's in the CEO's office. It's directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Looks like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I tried. Do you think you could tell us about this buzzer now? Yeah, please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is located on the first floor. I thought it would be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. The case... It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? That must be a record joke, right? You must have had looked at it to get it right. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that. Never mind. What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? At night, it went off just once, in the morning, at around 1 a.m. At 1 a.m.? That's when the murders happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Detective Mech hyping it up with the emojis, flipping the tables. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you would have picked him up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbering like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick. Nothing tends to get more information about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sent security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets during doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put it, but this guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. Can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. There we go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took up a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter. October 13th, Detention Center Visitor's Room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see, the same night the Sacred Urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to the KB Security to hand over some money, and then that's when the CEO, Ken Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That's what's quite a response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Able to find a worthy rival of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Well, of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So then the person dressed up as the Master Mask in this photograph has got to be Detective Atme. So that night, you didn't go to the Lordy Taylor, you went to KB Security. Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. It's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went to the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Ken Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The body of the CEO was dead. Was dead right there in front of me, and all by myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how they would operate. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in the building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Light kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Light, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Ooh, thank goodness. No, But I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing what your family's gonna be is, a lot of people would like to know that information. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least. That's what I thought anyway. So you became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? That's him right there. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. My Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold it, the phone. Regarding the photo, is this you, Mr. Light? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls can see through that in a heartbeat. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserved the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise? Well, that's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really hard, really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving the blackmail letters after this incident? Yes. Just a few days after the Tier of Eminent heist. The first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. Then I got proof. Then I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second, what do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specifies someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? What are these plans you're talking about? There were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggesting training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Light is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Rhonda Light was Master Mask after all, but someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures that stole into the safe deposit box and just waited for the cash to come in the mail. You try not to look so gleeful about it. You went after the secret urn because of one of these plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. The Light, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes? But please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi. Then I'd have an alibi, right? Huh? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Guess I had no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Mystic Maya! Hey! Early! I'm back! Hey, Pearl, so what have you been up to this whole time? Sacred Urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to the Curran village to have it examined. And what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Ooh! That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's only one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches? They said that it's paint, and that they were put on their urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out. We got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we got to find out how they got there. Okay, we'll find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. You know, I saw the splotches down here. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Oh, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Alright folks, I need to take a quick bathroom break, take care of personal preventative maintenance. Working 6 hours. Alright, Mick, thanks for dropping in and hanging out, sir. And I want to do a quick BRB, folks. I'll be back in shortly. Basically, let me go. Yeah, I love being with. No, leave me alone! Damn it! Still managed to liberate my fair share of ships. Thank goodness for temporal regeneration. The colors, man! The colors! Ah!
Think you can handle me?
What the heck? I glitched the game!
Oh boy. Life bottle. Come on.
Here you go.
Got him!
A new pact.
Woohoo!
Not bad, am I?
Yeah!
Where did Orisa go?
And back. Welcome back, everybody. Earbuds tangled. Freaking, where did I put my backup pair at? Okay. This box. There's something about it that's bothering me more. Looks like there's some pink paint on it too. It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how to paint on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of the box shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. Which, Nick, could it be this? Could it be that this odd shape is? Yep, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, so the box. that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving this mystery of what happened to the urn. Take that! Thank you, Greg. Sorry for the slight delay there. The sacred urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court yesterday, it's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted was genuine? Yes.
Take that!
Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Rose went back to Korean Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was that urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes. It was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Where is it? This poster was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when the photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. I broke one of her locks. I am? What does that even mean? I don't even know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth. Wait. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclops so easily. You have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordy Taylor? Well, Miss Andrews, here's this box. What's this supposed to mean? The urn had these pretty little pink paint splotches on it. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in, too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So, what does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box, and that's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. The spot was dropped right here in Lordy Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means the urn was broken here too. So can you prove that? Can you prove that the box was dropped here in the basement warehouse?
Take that!
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink splatter on the floor and walls of the basement warehouse. But there's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain. Am I right? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means the box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you duchess, Mr. Wright. Boo! I'm blow. I'm so sorry. I was the one that broke the urn. The second time. The first time, it was Pearls. A year ago. With a ball. In the hallway. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearlie? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box when I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Feeling the worst, I opened the lid and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yes, clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all the Korean village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when IEM got changed to Amy? I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used a golden statue to cover it. The Amy face statue, aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night the sacred urn was stolen. And Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the walls or the floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue will be the perfect size to cover up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Miss Andrews? Oh, what? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Oh, then who was it? Who would have done it, and why? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. And the next day, it was moved, but why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delisle, was at KB Security. So then why did another Master Delisle show up here? Master Delisle, mask. A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Save your progress? Yes! Always save your progress. No matter what, you save your progress at every chance possible. Alright. October 14th. District Court. Defendant Lobby Number 4. Hey, Nick. What is it this time? I don't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you... Well, why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmy's trial today. Detective Atmy? They say they're going to try him as Master Mask. Already? That was fast. Oh, I love to see Master Mask trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She says she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight. Good morning. No one likes me. No one will notice me even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a second. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Well, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime onward, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone has been sending to him to help him commit the heist. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible. But today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Yeah, because Detective Atmy. We saw his silhouette in the flashback. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement. Mr. Godot? He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ah, then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but this is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means, you understand now, right? Yes. I don't even have a fucking clue. Well, let me briefly summarize the details of the case, which actually is the prosecution's job. And the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in the safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day, and that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. The little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well, Mr. Godot, please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial, but the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant, well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she can do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You got guts, right? That's right, you dick. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true. More, Dad, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with the face he's making. And once he opens his mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Mr. Bulliard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, That's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Got another bottle right here. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. An order you there. It was the first time I've gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They said things like steal this or take that. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Light, please? Don't say anymore. Now, what should I do? So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Goodness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble or anything. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for no grove, a perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Mr. Light, please tell us, why were you fired from your job? Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it, and it's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, he stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. Well, I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to the company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. That's a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So let's see. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much in his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful, but if we don't find a way to make him spill his beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing.
Objection!
I'm afraid the reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask-to-mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. It is true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps, even though there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Not really true. What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data, I wonder if he would have had a problem if they ever knew it became public knowledge. Mr. Lau, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do to bullying your own client? Huh. We don't like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Yes, now come on. Provide me some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delay want to keep his dad stealing secret from going public? Simple. His wife. Mr. Delay, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Well, but listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Cadeau. Yes, we know, it was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Light stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how the murder came about. Oh. No, everything is falling nearly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. I see, suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe that detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since that enemy turned out to be the culprit himself, that was a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What do you say? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Wright? Don't go easy on him just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you like another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in him, and I know he didn't do it. That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a minute. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me about this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me earlier. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend here really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it until now. Bullshit! Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Huh. My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Anyway, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Ah, yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. But I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by it took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. The cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable. Why? Just what reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. You mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time is really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Oh, well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? What might this be? A record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to the record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? What? If Mr. Ron DeLite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea that there was security personnel in the building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. DeLite could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. DeLite didn't even notice the buzzer going off. The buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Because of the defendant's testimony, the moment he entered his victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Light said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Light didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Light was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was that knocked out Ron DeLite and then pressed the buzzer. Ugh. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron DeLite is the one who killed Kane Bullard. The one who pressed the buzzer. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push the button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence. The words are hard. You were looking for the emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give us some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues, it itself is the clue. Now, I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Bad coffee, I guess. Ron the Light obviously wiped him off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Light, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Oh, he's innocent, but this is much deeper than one would assume. Order! Order! It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavor coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Didn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? Well, what's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh, it looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Light just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh ho, you got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer to call a security guard? The killer had knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ah, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there was 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron the Light, who is out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then. In this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room will be the victim and Ron the Light. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron the Light for the murder. Bad coffee? Order! It would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master the Mask, though. Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag this person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but to think about it. The killer knew Mr. Light's identity, and he also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Ron the Light for murder of Kane Bullard? The one guy whose profile it matches, Mr. Look at Me. Take it! Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective, look at me? You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next door to us is not Master Mask at all. He is in actuality the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Ha-ha! Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. The theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? And not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. The capital crime is subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke had me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as masked the mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along, to be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Laura Lee Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke at me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke at me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. And if we were to introduce and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Light will be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? A bet's only good when your life's on the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight? So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Whoa! Oldish! Thank you very much for the host, sir. Oldish 22, who does things like Path of Exile. He does Gears and among other things. Does an anime podcast and so forth. Be sure to give him a follow. How's it going, Oldish? Hello, Kyle the Owlman. How are you? And why am I looking over there instead in front of me? Because my chat is over there. How's it going, Otis? What were you up to today, sir? Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. There a new tune on PoE? Nice! A voice, it sounds like Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Are you playing a new league? Hey. Wait, I missed something there? Oh, you love PoE. This game is great. It's a lot of fun. A lot of reading out loud, which is probably the wrong way to play this. By reading every bit of dialogue out loud. Bottles of water, necessary. Huh, so that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke at me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Too many twists and turns. I do hear the thing. It is a great game. It's 3 games in 1, and I've been playing it every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for the past couple of weeks. And I'm in the third game of the trilogy at this time. Well, Sir Detective Academy. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective at me. You were the one who... I am just bad at reading. Yeah, that's enough. Dude has an unruly beard too. This court sees no reason for to further prolong this trial. The court finds the defendant look at me. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. Who's this Ozer, eh? He's Canadian? Yeah, I hear you, Otis, but thanks for the host, man, and anybody that came over as part afterwards, I appreciate it, and welcome to my channel. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fred. I'm a variety streamer. I stream 7 days a week. My format is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, normally focus on a big featured game, such as the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Thursdays, Star Trek Online. Fridays, currently for Diablo 3. Saturday, Twitch Sings, and Sunday night, Overwatch. So, something over the course of every given week. Have a good night, Otis. I appreciate it. So if you like what you see here, be sure to drop that follow. And again, if I'm not streaming, then you know something's wrong. I'm either painfully sick or somehow the power got knocked out or Comcast decides to not do its job. Otis, thank you very much, sir. You have a good night's rest and have yourself a great New Year's Eve day. It's New Year's Eve day. And then, yeah, that makes sense. Who's this, Ozer, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Mr. Look at Me. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Look at him sweat. Getting drunk on New Year's. Alright, folks. One more. I think at this point, we probably got one more segment in this episode. And normally you don't go to a part 5. So. Alrighty. October 14th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy. Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that the detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at the Lordy Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. October 14th, 12:21 p.m. The District Courtroom, number 6. Which reminds me, my New Year's Eve stream will be starting as soon as possible. Because we want to knock out episodes 3 and 4 of this game tomorrow. And I'll leave episode 5 for New Year's Day. And I'll probably start that as soon as possible. To try to make sure we cover everything. So we're... Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at Me, please take the stand. Mr. Look at Me. Well then, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you the perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Look at Me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you're in fact Master Mask? Of course. Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Cain Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should wow! One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. Some of us more than others. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was sealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. The statue. I'm looking at this and knowing what I know. This was from a different night. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're a fool of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. And we're gonna shoot holes in it. I was sitting there. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor 10 days before the heist? That would mean you sent the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? If the urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor while he was the one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? Alright, Greg. Let me know what type of sound you want added. DM me. You have a link or source or something? DM that if you have an actual file. I'll actually have to have the file first and edit it to make sure it fits my parameters. You have a file? Alright. Send it there. I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lorelei Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lorelei Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photograph is a fake, or the photo itself is. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is, that is. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lorelei Taylor provided the camera, and there's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. That's what she said. The basement warehouse and the picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something funny about this photograph? You bet there is. Are you implying that this picture is the fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse the night before the theft took place. And there's something in the photograph that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. This is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint? A peach color at that. From blood to peaches, this judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with the photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is now nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright, what's supposed to be in the picture instead of the paint stains? The Amy Faye golden statue. Boom! The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, the golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that statue would be the perfect size to cover up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then the statue should have been there.
Objection.
But when I went there the day after the theft, the statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It will take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Where is he? The one who moved the statue is none other than Look at me. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, I want to move a heavy golden statue. The reason for moving the whole golden statue here is where our battle really begins. Oh, Mr. Wright? What reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in the photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be a mask to mask. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lord Lee Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? An interesting theory. Please enlighten us. This where is the picture? Does this lie exist? Okay. Think. Paint brooch. Naturally, the lies in the photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look at Me went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to be at Lord Lee Taylor at this time. I just took a wild guess there based on what was in the photo. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look at Me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that crime, he took this picture days before the murder took place. But what the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah, so on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down in place where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Look at Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Caught him! Order, order, Mr. Atme. Is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by Lord Lee Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Caught him again! Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Mr. Godot, I warned you about making me wait, now put the coffee down! Put the coffee down! Now! My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say that this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide the court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I first received a request from Lorley Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Of the speckled urn. Mr. Atney, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with the calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask has written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled urn here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lorley Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to a human error, or so I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means, Detective Atney had seen the urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Suck it, stupid. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? It's so sad, no one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You see that Luke at me was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask this, why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? What? Nick, he's gotten his second win. If he's prepared now to buy and pin his crime on Ron DeLite, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one who had any motive we've seen is Ron DeLite. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. And the motive is nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard evidence information, this might be our chance. Look at me, I had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLite for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. This is why Mr. DeLite saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Oh yeah? I got something for him. So the victim Kane Bullard blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwritten test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Well, Ms. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Alright, the letter is coming into play here, and who wrote it? No, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. Right there. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron DeLite, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction of evidence in the content of the letter. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tiro of Amon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much of a discussion of color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Eamon the Master Mask stole at all.
Objection!
And your point is, Mr. Trite? It's right, you dick. So you're trying to say that you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that's what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kate Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every Master Mouse case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen, and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the red diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bellard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order in the court.
Objection.
It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Wright. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bellard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. And answer me. And answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Look at me's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. Just what was that identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid to his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Look at Me wanted to so desperately keep secret identity was that of a blackmailer. Look at Me was a blackmailer.
Objection.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Look at Me. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Look at Me. But Ron the Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Heaven heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron the Light was actually Master Mosk. That is what we're claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. the Light steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Look at Me. Shh, silence! Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What is? When you're in grade school, you receive the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Look at Me, was blackmailing Ron the Light. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mosk. Well, yes. Ron the Light started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Look at Me know that Ron the Light was Master Mosk? Where is that newspaper clipping? Notice. 1, 2. There's Ron. There's our penguin fellow. I think I see it. See what? When you were in the grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping has a picture of you and Ron the Light in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Moss didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. with tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atney. Now, when you learned that under his mask, oops, what's he supposed to be? Well, I couldn't keep up with the dialogue as it was going past there. The crowd has certainly turned on him now, wasn't it? Why, how dare you expose me like that? I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why, how dare you... Well, he snapped. It seems we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atney. Bailiff, please prepare yourself for Mr. Atney.
Objection!
The hammer that strikes you fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. And I'm going to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Wright. It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atney was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't that Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that pitiful excuse of a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how your verdict can be delivered. No way. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the final round. I got to prove that Mr. Atney was at Mr. Bullett's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Wright. I want to hear your answer. The night Luke Atney was at KB Security, and the defense can't prove it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atney's testimony, unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atney is here, and we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial, and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask. No way. Oh no, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. This has run the light will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full forceness of my ace detectiveness. I'm running out of steam here, folks. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over the witness. Can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence, and by then it will be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should the defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. That is the fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atney will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Cain Bullard is concerned. No way. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of the crimes here, means that he will never again be tried as Cain Bullard's murderer. What? Now, there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, look at me, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Now, as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections to this? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Look at Me.
Objection!
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. A voice? No way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Kurian channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, and right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Not anymore. A testimony I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well, now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Moss. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron the Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. If you think such a falsehood would do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Whoa! Sweet Linder, thank you very much for the sub! Sweet Linder, of course, the sweetness of Smite herself, often streaming in the late evenings, middle of the night for the most part, sometimes during the day. Thank you very much for the sub, Sweet Linder, and hopefully you're having yourself a good night as we are trying to win this court case here. Thank you very much, Sweet Linder. How are you, ma'am? You have tomorrow off. I work tomorrow, but I will be streaming and doing a long stream tomorrow. You'll get it. Very well then, Mr. Look at Me. Oh, that's great to see you doing well. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. I got Wednesday off, thankfully. And after that, I don't get a scheduled day off until Memorial Day, unless I take days off or schedule myself for days off. I won't allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. No, they haven't added any Bon Jovi yet to Twitch Sings, but they have added a whole bunch. I did do a whole lot of George Michael 2 weeks ago. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. The last testimony. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Loreley Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. A brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. But the Light was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. Davari. Therefore, all evidence points to that poor boy. I want to nail this guy's butt to the wall. Right here, right now. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness' earlier remarks do would not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, sir, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Look at Me's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a second. Just one chance? Huh. It seems that the party is about to begin. Well, Phoenix? There isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony, so it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. The pressure's on, isn't it? Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. Alrighty, I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Pressure's on. Very well, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. One shot, here we go. Mr. Atney, about this last remark.
Objection.
You still don't get it, do you? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atney, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atney? This button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Light was wearing his Master Mask costume outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Rhonda Light was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it until now. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else that this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this about those who have been watching this trial are those who... I totally misread that. Man, I'm tired. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You were in the courtroom next door being tried on as Master Mask. So then enlighten us, just how did you know about that piece of information? Well, come on now, the detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Light was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Light's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. Mr. Light never saw his attacker. There's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Look At Me. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Light saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Rhonda Light. Impossible. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Burlot and assaulted Rhonda Light. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Ew. Okay. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Whew. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Look At Me, who in turn was blackmailing Rhonda Light, and upon killing his blackmailer, Look At Me tried to frame Rhonda Light, and then tried to claim to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me, I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murder. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask. So thanks to the trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mentioned it, I'm in careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? And the defendant says the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. The defendant can never be tried for the crime in which he was once found innocent. Then Master Mask is really innocent. It would seem so. For now. For now. Son of a bitch. So we got him off phrasing twice. Now then, the defendant finds the defendant not guilty. Yay! Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, This isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. Excuse me. Blah. Folks, I gotta do a quick BRB real quick. Give me a moment.
Laura, honey, no, 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 no. ¡Ay, Dios mío! Thank you, Kate!
This is epic.
What?
Out of the way, bitch!
Traitors!
Sorry about that, folks. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Oh then, see you around. Mia? Ah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened. Come on, just be happy already. Maya? You've been cleared of the murder charges and get off as Master Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask, I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean for your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have had any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. Well, with some strong enough glue, it could be. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Light, even if a bowl is broken, there is always a way to put it back together. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Mr. Light, you did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do? Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hate criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky, like that detective. I see. Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to help defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With an older man's wife, in front of Mr. Maya. No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never. Yeah, she's smacking him. Can we charge her with assault? So just as this case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Ron said a broken mold can never be put back together. Well, I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Yay! We knocked out 2 chapters. And we still got 3 more to go. A recipe for turnabout. And we'll be doing that tomorrow, pretty much as soon as I get home. Want to save your progress up to this point? Yes, we do. And we'll bring this over here. And let's go to the bridge.
Put it on the screen.
Thank you, Captain Kirk. Oh boy, what a fun stream. 7 hours, 35 minutes. I'm guessing tomorrow is going to be about as long. There is no way. That is going to be a challenge, isn't it, to get through all of that, to knock out 2 cases tomorrow. Well, we got a shot. My biggest concern, as I just realized I got some overly white glitchies here. I'm going to have to adjust that. Alright, that's better. Do it live. In case you're wondering, the lamp is in front of me and above me, hence the extra glow on top of my forehead here. Anyway, this was a great stream, and Trials and Tribulations is the 3rd game in the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. So we'll be doing definitely episode 3 tomorrow. I'm probably going to start that the stream as soon as I get home, so we will be starting early. This way we have a fighting chance get through episode 3 and hopefully episode 4. From what I'm told, episode 4 should be fairly short, but I'm not totally sure on that. I'm really not. It could be long as hell. But generally, the pattern has been you get 2 short cases, 2 fairly long ones, and then 1 big long ass one. But that one, so we knocked out 2 cases tonight, and it took 7.5 hours. Anyway, let's see who are we gonna raid. Let's see who is on, who is doing things at this exact moment. You know what? Sweet Linder was here. Let's go over there. So with that, my friends, and you are my friends, I hope everybody has a good night and have a great tomorrow. Again, we will be streaming on New Year's Eve and on New Year's Day, so I hope all of you tighten your friendship bracelets, watch your hang down. If you can't be here, have a happy New Year, and we'll see you next time. But please stay tuned for the raid. Bye.